say you like the wind blowing through your hair. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun, say you wanna hit the highway while the engine roars. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. The Texas sun, oh yeah. Texas sun, caressing you from Fort Worth to Amarillo. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun dips low. Texas sun, Texas sun, oh girl. Texas sun. When I'm far from home and them cold winds blow, stuck out somewhere, folks I don't know. 'Cause you keep me nice and you keep me warm. Wanna feel you on me, can't wait to get back there again. Texas sun, Texas sun, Texas sun, Texas sun. You say you like the wind blowing through your hair. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun, Texas sun. Ooh, baby, you're so gorgeous. How about you and me? Take a little trip. In the big body. Take a ride with me, babe. You by my side. How does it sound? You and I. Oh girl, take a ride with me, babe. You by my side. How does it sound? You and I, baby. Take a ride with me, babe. You by my side. How does it sound? You and I.
You keep pouring it from one glass to the other, changing the straw.
And now to sing this lovely ballad, here is Mama Cass.
Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me while I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams till leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries far behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So all my things become nomadic. I'd run the risk, and just in case I might, sell all my things and become the night. Oh, it's hard to believe it's even irrational for me. I'm cynical, honest, untouched, starved, and shameless.
Dill in the soup? I would never do that. Not enough flavor.
It's like a very fresh, light, tasty chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic fucking British food tastes like nothing. Or it's gonna be looky pussy pasta. It's not gonna have that sauce that you're looking for, chef.
Because I'm tired of buying cream, chef.
What's that mean? What does that mean? I'm tired of buying cream.
Figured that I could make my own cream. But
So you
then we-
decided to sabotage my dish!
I had to stop injecting bleach because my boobs got too big. You know how you get a recipe and you're like, where's the fucking recipe? I was a little girl. Like, no, where's the recipe? This is Sunday night, dinner and a movie.
Dinner and a movie.
This is the one stream a week that I ask you, in particular, to not be an asshole.
buddy.
Not today. Not on the Lord's Day.
Hi.
The
Hello.
Lord being me. Okay?
It's
I
me,
am
the voice
Lord.
of
This
God.
is the Lord's Day.
I'm here. God is in fact a woman. God is a woman. Okay. All right. Happy Sunday, everybody. How are we doing? How's everybody's day and night so far? We good? We doing well? Not bad, most excellent. God is a woman with slay eyebrows. I randomly saw a comment on one of my Instagram posts. They're like, oh, Caroline, you look so pretty, but why the eyebrows? I'm like, it's called fashion, sweetie. Look it up. People are so funny about thick brows. They cannot release themselves. They cannot release themselves from the thin eyebrow, which look, thin eyebrows, they can be, it can be a look, can be a style. Those eyebrows come once in several generations. Yes, I've had the thin eyebrows when I was over plucking in high school. But now I'm into the brushed up look, you know? It's more natural that way for me. I've gone through every brow. Trust, I have gone through every brow that I can, and I've settled on these. Anyway, Dottie, thank you for the 7 months. Oric, thank you for the 33 months. Hexing with the 10 gifted subs. Start off the stream. Thank you. Tan Jam, thank you for the 9 months. Okay, so it's Sunday and we're doing dinner and a movie. I was thinking of baking quick clip react, please. All right. Okay. And then we get into dinner movie. And I'm not going to do what I did last time that I've done many times, which is to start an hour and a half in. I have us on a sketch. We are on a sketch. Because if I want to cook, film, and game and not do like an 8-hour stream, we are on a schedule. Okay. Kids Store, thank you for the 26 months. Garden Variety Cat Lady, thank you for the 8 months. Amateur, thank you for the 16 months. Okay, if we want to get it all done. Oops, why can't I hear anything? Oh. You guys, the yarn is dead. When are you gonna learn? Let me know it's over. I'm just by myself. I'm all alone.
Liz, whoa. I will play a game with Caroline and Sam any day, as long as Caroline sets up the tech 30
Listen,
minutes
bitch.
before we get there. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm
You know
in.
what is so funny? You know what is so funny about her? She loves to act as if she is some tech queen. Okay. Beauty, if it's Sam giving me shit on tech, I go, okay, that's fine. That's fair. You actually know your shit. This woman right here. I know Nico because I text Nico frequently.
As long as maybe we tell Caroline 7 and me and Sam 7:30, you know? Okay. Me and Sam 8.
Liv?
That seems more reasonable.
That's
Hey, guess what?
mean.
Guess
That's
what?
a
Guess what?
mean.
It's your.
Okay. You know I speak the truth through a mouth full of Cheez-Its. You know I speak the truth about who are the STEM queens here and who's not. All right. Okay, so for tonight, I'm so hungry, but I'm really excited for what I'm making. It's not healthy at all. Do not tell William. Do not tell him. It's like heavy cream and cheese and bacon. And he's on his like, oh, I need to be like on a diet. And I'm like, yeah, this is healthy. No. You think he's going to think a croissant casserole is healthy? I didn't tell him what it's called. Obviously. I said it's a bacon, chive. What other like green things are in there? And thyme casserole with some eggs. It's really good for cutting weight. It's very good. Trivial Solution, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Negihama, thank you for the 14 months. No, but otherwise, no, here's something about this man though. Okay, he'll go, oh, I'm fat. I need to cut. I need to lose weight. I'm like, what? You look so good. And then he has a very interesting, here's why I don't feel bad about it, because he'll eat things that he says are healthy that aren't that healthy. It's really not that healthy. So this is not even me like sabotaging or doing anything shady, okay? Because he doesn't have to eat it. All I'm saying is I'm making a whole casserole. And it'll be sad if I have to dine alone. Don't tell them that's what it is because they can't admit it. Serious. It's actually so crazy. It's so crazy. He'll go work out for 3 hours, come home, be like, oh, I'm just fat as a bear, as I'm looking at his abs. And I'm like, I need to free you. I need to free you. I swear, between Hassan, Austin, and Will, it is so overwhelming. The first day we get to China, one of them goes, I can't remember who it was. They're like, oh, I'm going to go to the gym. It was probably Will. And then I think it was Hassan next. He was like, oh yeah, I'll go to the gym too. Like, we've just landed after a 15.5-hour flight. And then of course Austin was like, yeah, me too. All right, let's all gym. I was like, you guys don't want to you don't want to relax for like, I don't know, a minute? Wake only eating chicken. Wake has the wildest eating. I think picadillos is too not accurate. it's these men. Anyway, I am making a delicious croissant casserole and I'm very excited. Hi, Caroline. I love your YouTube. I'm a Brit, which I just found out videos have not been posted on there in a minute, but we're reworking stuff for the new year. I'm a Brit, so I can't really watch your stream often. Hi, Maddie. Welcome in. I think we had another first-time chatter. Anyway, shouts out first-time chatter. I saw your message. I was going to respond, and then I got distracted. Are you putting spinach in it? No. I considered, kind of shaking things up a little bit, maybe getting a little bit of broccoli, some veggies to put in. Then I was like, I think it'll ruin it. I think it will ruin the vibes of the casserole. So I'm not going to be doing that. Okay, so let's get started. Let's get started in just a minute. Let me check my IRL toolkit. Okay, everything looks good over there. Okay, all right. Any other things? Any other announcements that I got for you? I am going to be here. I'm going to be here through the next week. So I want to try to do as many streams as I can. And then I think I'm flying back to Chicago a week from today. So 21st. Okay. Caroline for Kwonger's announcement soon. Yeah. Expect that in the new year. We got a lot of stuff happening in the new year. So many things are going to be occurring. When do I return? I think I'll probably be back on like the 27th. I'm going to bring some stream stuff if I want to do a couple streams down there. Maybe like a cooking stream with my dad. Those are always fun. Any word on what you'll sing for Cutie's concert? I'm not doing Cutie's concert because my plan is to fly back on the 21st, and I think that's when they're doing the concert. So, sorry, I will not be engaging in the Christmas spirit. I can work on pop culture recap for you when you get back. Yes, that'd be awesome. So I'll be back a couple days, like kind of in that weird dead zone between Christmas and New Year's when time doesn't really exist and everyone's just kind of, nothing's really happening because the year's almost over. The yarn really is dead. As I said, I'm just over here marooned on an island. No, next year I want to get back doing collabs, doing that kind of stuff. Okay, so got a lot of plans for the new year, which I'm really excited about. Matthew, thank you for the 2 months. W collabs. What else? Okay, that's all I got. Let's move over to the kitchen. Let's get her started. Let's get her going. All right, let's test this. I think this should work. Oh, did I already start this? Okay, I already started that. So, I think if I do that, yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hello. We fixed this all last time, so I checked it too. Okay. Yep. Oh, great. Okay. I checked it too. Okay. Yeah. Oh, great. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Uh-oh. Why does that look kind of weird? Hold on. Okay. Well, why is it like it looks also, hey, random webcam. Okay. Skill Cylinder, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, is it something with the shutter speed? Let me try doing this. Okay. Okay, that looks good. That looks like we're good to go. Great. Okay. Just move slowly, no one would notice. Beep, beep, boop, boop, ba-da. All right, let me pull up some easy going background music. Let's see, a little easy listening. How did that fix it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Is the audio is out of sync? It's a little desynced. How do I fix that? Logical, thank you for the 25 years. Okay. Seems okay. Enough for your saying it seems fine. Okay. Seems okay. Enough for your saying it seems fine. Okay. Okay. It's not enough to worry about it. Then we're just gonna proceed. You know? I think on these cooking streams, if it's good enough, then that's the best case scenario. Digital Deluxe, thank you for the 39 months. Yeah, that's kind of, wait, what? Oh my God, are you guys doing breaking news of a cultural figure's death before I... Oh my God. Hold on a second. Hold on. Two people have been found dead at the home of director and actor Rob Reiner. The LA Fire Department said the ages of the two victims is 78 and 68, which matches the age of Rob and his wife, Michelle. Oh my God. LAPD robbery homicide. Let me pause the music. Hold on. LAPD robbery homicide division detectives were assigned to the case. There's a large police presence at the home Sunday evening. LAFD paramedics were called to the home around 3:30 p.m. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, y'all, Rob Reiner is he's a really famous director. You've definitely seen his films or at least heard of him. I mean, he did Spinal Tap, Princess Bride. He did Misery, which we watched for film class. He's a legend. Yeah, he is. He's mostly known, I would say, as a director, but he was also an actor. He won a couple Emmy Awards. Oh my God, he's married to Penny Marshall. Oh my God. No. Sorry. He was married to Penny Marshall. Long divorced. For a second I was like, oh, holy shit. No. No. They divorced a long time ago. Yeah, he's a huge liberal activist. Yeah, he's just one of those Hollywood types that's always been like, always been fighting for like social causes and stuff like that. Oh my God, this is horrifying. Holy shit. Dude, when I saw the comments in chat where people said R.I.P. Rob Reiner, I was shook. Like, wait, Rob Reiner died? And I just assumed it was something to do with his health that maybe we weren't aware of. This is looking like it potentially was foul play. Yeah, also, Penny Marshall already died. I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, Penny Marshall passed away, like, it's unfortunate if it was indeed him and his wife. I mean, honestly, it looks like it looks like it was them. Is he confirmed dead? It hasn't been confirmed, but what's confirmed is that 2 people were found dead inside their home. They were confirmed to be home, and the people, the ages of the deceased are the same ages as Rob Reiner and his wife. It's them, for sure. It's kind of like the other death that happened earlier this year with Gene Hackman. Just shocking, right? It's like not just Gene Hackman, but also his wife. But I mean, that was incredibly tragic, but that ended up being like a rare illness. And then because Gene Hackman was so old and was reliant upon his wife Betsy to take care of him, he ended up passing away too because he was just by himself. I mean, that was this year too. Yeah. Which was his daughter posted on IG just a few. Who? Rob Reiner's daughter? I'm already seeing seeing people saying shit, which I just always will say take with a grain of salt. Take with a grain of salt, or just otherwise disregard until anything is confirmed. But oh my God, ew! People are already making jokes because Rob Reiner was he was super anti-Trump. They're like, guess he had enough of Trump. Ugh. Oh my God. Dude. Seeing a lot of weird as fuck speculation. Yeah. I'm sure in the next couple of days, because like this is just now breaking, but I'm sure in the next couple of days there's going to be more info on this. But yeah, the news is just breaking. Yeah, the same people would be outraged that people weren't shedding tears for Charlie Kirk. Oh my God, that's just so, that's really tragic. Also, why do I hear a phone? Hold on a second. I hear a phone, right? Oops. Oh my God. Will is so tired. His alarm was going off. I was like, why do I hear a phone ringing? His alarm was going off right next to him. And my boy did not get up. Oh my God, okay. Not that I think it will, but if any actual confirmed reporting comes in, keep us updated in the chat. Holy shit. I know. I mean, oh my God, today, like, oh, there's the shooting at Brown, or that was yesterday, and then the mass shooting in Australia. I wasn't going to cover any of that till tomorrow. Oofda. God. All right. Yeah, I looked at that NBC report. It doesn't say anything other than what I already read out, and it said it's obviously a developing story. Holy crap. Someone on Twitter claims to have a friend that said his son killed them. I've seen a couple of unverified tweets of people saying it's the son, but that's why I was like, just, first of all, either take things with a grain of salt or just disregard until anything is actually confirmed, because it's always in these moments. I mean, remember with Gene Hackman and his wife, people were like, oh, murder, suicide. Oh, I've already armchair detective solved this entire thing, and I can definitely say it was murder, suicide, and it was not murder, suicide. So when news breaks that's kind of shrouded in just a lot of questions and a lot of mystery, and it's like a really it's a tragedy that's shocking people, and they're looking for any immediate answers. Because the thing too is, like, people who get there early, those are the types of posts that can go viral really fast, and then next thing you know, everyone is like, oh yeah, it was for sure this that happened. Looking up stories right now, there's not much info, just 2 people dead at the residence. 2 people whose reported ages match. So I do think you can assume that it is most likely Rob Reiner and his wife, but that's all we have right now. Man, all right, well, let's just keep let's just keep cooking. That is crazy news, though. Also, robbery, homicide is the name of the division that investigates suspicious deaths. It doesn't mean that a robbery and murder happened. Right. Like, the fire department was there, you know. It doesn't necessarily mean there's a fire. Okay. Man. Man, oh man. All right. Well, we're just gonna keep proceeding as planned. So here's what we're doing. I am making a casserole, and it's gonna be delicious. And that's because it's a cheesy croissant casserole. How could that not be delicious? Croissants, cheese, bacon, casserole, say less. All right, so here's what we got. Pretty simple, I always say. That's my catchphrase now. Croissants, bacon, eggs, milk, heavy cream, chives, thyme leaves, salt, pepper, pinch of cayenne, Gruyere, mozzarella, and butter for pan. Let's get the butter out. Okay. So what we need to do is, I've been preheating the oven already. Jeroweezy, thank you for the 2 months. James, thank you for the 39 months. So we need to spread the croissants on a large baking sheet, cut side up, and bake until golden brown. All right. It's got a little bit of something on it. Okay. Cut side up. I made these ahead of time also. So these are handmade. What does cut side up mean? Like this? Cut side up? What is a cut side up on croissant? You should cut from the back? I don't understand that. Whatever. I think I'm just kind of crisping them a little bit. So I don't think this really matters. Okay. Bake until golden brown. Well, wait, bake until golden brown. Well, the size that you cut, well, I don't understand why it says cut. Because, oh, 6 large croissants quartered. Oh, so I think we do need to cut them before we get to anything else. Where's my knife? Okay. And la. All right, so we want these to be quartered. So I guess we'll go like half. Really should do this on a cutting board, but a sack of contraband. Thank you for the 4 months. Open like for a sandwich? Okay, see, these are the times when I'm cooking where I'm like, what? Oh, wait, I think I fucked up. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the video. This really should be a common sense type of thing, you know? The fuck? Ugh. What on earth? My God, I swear to God, you cannot look up anything on the internet without constantly clicking an ad. I have just clicked so many ads. Just trying to look at this. Okay, all right, I'm looking at it now. Okay, so we want it to be eggs, cayenne, cheese. Okay. Christ. You guys, this is taking me far too long to get these croissants. Where are I think a little elf thief has come into my kitchen and stolen a lot of things, because I swear to God, I am just missing little things. Yes, I think a little elf thief came in. Little elf on the shelf, that bastard. All right, I need to make some bacon, so I'll do that while I'm figuring out this croissant thing. Okay. And line. Okay. Xena, thank you for the prime. This little bastard. This little elf. When I find him, I'm gonna. This is really not the right knife, but I'm telling you, my knives and stuff, they're all gone. Some little thief. I need a bread knife. Some little thief stolen some of my things. I don't know where my serrated knife is. This is what I mean by little elf thief. Is this, I just checked the recipe. Is this an authentic French recipe or French grandmas rolling their grave? Yeah, this is Authentico. This is definitely Authentico French. It was Austin. You know what? The thing is, he's the last person I would suspect because ain't no way his ass is cooking shit. Ain't no way. If Austin came in here like a little thief and stole my kitchen supplies, I would be like, okay. You know what? Christian deserves a nice home-cooked meal. Unless Austin is stealing my stuff and it's just ending up on eBay. He does, Austin does steal clothes. That is one thing he does. So many times Will will see him, or I'll see him, I'll be like, is that Will's shirt? And we'll have no idea when he acquired it. I'm like, how did you get that? Christian as a guest on Sunday Cooking? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't really had anyone on as a guest in a while. Okay, so we're just kind of laying this bacon down. I'll try to make as much as I can. Yeah, well, you just can, we already have something pinned. If I'm not looking at chat, if people come in here and they're like, Rob Reiner, be like, yeah, we know, we covered what's been reported, but it's still obviously a developing story, so not much we can really do right now. Okay, bacon is in. Bacon. Okay, we'll get that all. Yeah, it's just really crazy. Okay. I like that I was so preoccupied with cutting these, and then it's like, oh, they're just croissants. They're going on top, or they go in the casserole, and then you put the egg on, and It doesn't need to be nice and neat, essentially. Okay, so that is going in for like 5 minutes. Let's put a timer on that. Okay, and now what is next? We got the bacon cooking up in a large bowl. And yeah, if I have Christian come over one of these nights, we will do dinner and a show. And we will put on, oh, will we put on a show? Okay. Okay, here's my large bowl. We're gonna whisk together the eggs, the milk, the heavy cream, the chives, and the thyme. Ooh, this smells good. This is the healthy part of this casserole. Right here. This is what makes it a healthy dinner, is this time. This reminds me of the little patch of weeds that Farley used to hide in. Plenty of time left, no rush. We have all the time in the world. Actually, I don't have any time. That's okay. Just a stone feeling. I have no time. I have no time at all. I have all the time in the world, but I have no time. 2 tablespoons of chopped chives. Finely chopped. These are the finest chopped chives. People come all around the world for my finely chopped chives. Is Peach here? Hi, darling. Why don't you come on over? Why don't you fly on over for Mama Kwan's casserole? I'll get you right. Yeah, my bacon is probably burnt. Let's see. No. Ah! Okay, where's my little... I'm telling you, you guys, every time I'm looking for something, I've come to understand that some little thief came in here. Ow! Some little elf thief named Austin Show. And collect, babe. Collect, babe. Oh, she! Anna Ostris. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so kindly. Ow, my skin! Okay, I think I'm probably gonna need to make some more bacon, so let's get a plate. Once this bacon is done, okay. Ah! Okay. All right. Okay. How many pieces of bacon did they? 6 slices? I feel like I'm gonna need more bacon. I feel like you always want more bacon, you know? It's not enough, it's not enough if you don't make extra. Ah! Wait, what the hell? Why are these burnt? It said 450 degrees. Is it, well, they're not burnt, but like, is this, I don't know if they're supposed to be like that. Fuck. Christmas is ruined. No, they're not burnt. They're not burnt. Initially, I thought they were burnt. I kind of got freaked out, but they're very crispy. Okay, I think it'll be fine. They're very crispy. All right. Shit. Oh, man. I'm like, something is definitely gonna burn here, but if it's the bacon, it's... Ah! What the fuck just happened? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What the hell? Oh no! I just turned it off. Oh my god, that just scared the shit out of me. Holy shit. Bro, is Will still sleeping this whole time? Are you okay? Yeah, hold on a sec. I'm gonna be so for real. That was kind of... That was freaky. No, it was the paper towel. The paper towel caught on fire. Fuck. I think I'm on edge. Fucking hell. What happened was? No. I was just not paying close enough attention. The towel... The towel that I had on the plate that the bacon was on just got too close to the flame and it just suddenly... That bacon was really good though. So it was the towel, I'll show you. Yeah. That's what happened. The edge caught on fire. Oh. I kind of feel like I need a drink or something. Holy shit. Okay. This is just... This... bro, Will is still asleep too. Has no idea everything that has just transpired. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me just like get this fucking bacon out. Jesus Christ. Good God. What the fuck? Yeah, don't tell him that I almost, that was, That was a near fire, but I did act quickly. Holy shit. You know, she did cause the fire, but she did react fast to take it out. That was fast. I will say, as freaked out as I was, I did manage to react quickly. I feel like I just need I think maybe I just need a beer. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. That Rob Reiner news, I think just really threw me off. Okay. Okay, I need more bacon, so gotta make some more fucking bacon. Let me just. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. What the heck? What the actual hell is happening tonight? The old grease into a can trick. Okay. Oh god, this stovetop. Okay. Oh my god. All right, we're just gonna make some more bacon. Christ. What the hell's going on tonight? Save your bacon grease as flavoring. Yeah, usually we'll put a little bit on Farley's food. Oh my god. Y'all, I honestly, okay. Let me put this bacon down. And then I will address the class. I'm surprised Farley's not over here sniffing this out. All right. Jesus. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Okay. Let me be very clear. I know I am live streaming right now, and we make content, and it's fun, and it's exciting. I want to be so clear that that moment there was not any type of intentional attempt to have like a crazy moment. Okay? Okay, so do not try that at home. We could tell. Okay. That's why this segment is stressful. I don't know why these cooking streams. Inevitably, something will happen that is fucking stressful. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah, we are serious people over here. My heart was racing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. When suddenly there was just fire, I immediately started panicking. It was a scary moment. You foreshadowed it by saying something's gonna catch on fire, which is crazy too, just the timing of that. I was really I meant that like I was gonna actually burn something. I didn't try to manifest an actual fire. All right. Why is I'm putting my phone on there? Okay. Jesus Christ. 8 eggs. Let's just get them all. Let's crack them. Okay. Let's crack these eggs. Thank you, anonymous gifta. Seriously? Oh my God. 8 eggs in this economy. Yeah, this meal is costing $200. This casserole. It's world's most expensive casserole. 2, 3, 4. This is Farley's college fund. 5. And good luck, babe. I don't understand how Will has just been sleeping through all this. I'm like, is he okay? My boy, I think, is just cooked. He's so tired. Also went to the Rams game. So maybe all that football. Maybe all that football. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As soon as I get settled, I'm gonna tell y'all what we're watching. 7. Oh shit. 7. 8. Can we get a close-up of the cut drives for science? Yeah. Here you go. There you go. Okay. Eggs, and then 3 cups of milk, preferably whole. This is one of those streams where I'm like, I really hope no one in my family is watching. I think people in my family are concerned at how terrible I am at cooking. Okay, yum. I'm telling you, it is so weird that Farley is not over here begging for little scraps. That boy loves bacon. There's a lot going on. I know there's a lot going on. Whew. This recipe will need extra bacon, eats the bacon. Well, see, this is why you always gotta make extra bacon. Because you will eat the bacon. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck. I just think making bacon in the oven is, that's the way. That's the way to go. Is he still on a soft food diet? Yeah. I mean, I can put a little, well, actually, no, I probably shouldn't. I was gonna say, I can put a little bacon grease on his food, but yeah, I just think making bacon using means other than the stovetop. It's too dangerous, you know? All right, we do got hella bacon now. Okay. So we want 3 cups. 3 cups of milk. God. Jesus. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I feel like if you grew up in an Irish Catholic family, you heard that all the time. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Jesus H. Christ. 1 cup of heavy cream. My mom would say that about everything. Even if it didn't seem to warrant a Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. It was like anything that raised her blood pressure even a little bit. So much milk. Well, that's where the healthy part of this recipe comes in. And then here's the heavy cream. Yeah, so this is really good if you're looking to cut back. Okay, so we've got 3 cups of milk, 1 cup of heavy cream, and then we want to put the eggs, milk, heavy cream, chives. Let's put, here's our green. Yeah. Nice and healthy. Yeah, we are making a whole ass casserole. I will probably be eating this throughout the week. And time. I don't have any time, but let's do. What if I just did a little bit of like herbs de Provence? Yeah. You know, you can just get you can get crafty with it. Change it up. Be like those people in the comments who go, "Oh my god, I love this recipe. I just changed 15 things about it. Oh my god, this recipe was amazing. The whole family loved it. Here's what I did differently," and that was change every single thing. Okay, so we are whisking this together, and then, all right, these egg yolks. These egg yolks are very powerful. Why are these egg yolks so powerful? Why are they not breaking apart? Okay, there we go. I've never seen egg yolks this strong. It's a good sign. They're putting up a fight. Okay. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lordy. How much salt and pepper do we want? We just want kosher salt. Okay, so you just kind of guess. Cayenne pepper, kosher salt, and pepper. We're just gonna I don't know. Okay, that's good. I like when it just doesn't tell you exactly how much you need. And then a pinch of, okay. She's really cooking up a storm here, y'all. All right, next up, we need to shred this cheese. Girl, like a babe. So we want 1 cup of Gruyere, and then we want 1 cup of mozzarella. Mozzarella, mozzarella. Okay. Where is my thingy thing? Here we go. Honestly, I kind of ripped with the bacon. Kind of cooked. Pretty good bacon. A lot of these site recipes just omit salt. And here's what it is. Because obviously I'm not comfortable in the kitchen. This woman does not belong in the kitchen. I'm just not naturally, just haven't spent enough time. And so when I do a recipe, it has to be, all the instructions have to be very clear. I can't do none of this. I can't do none of this like, to taste. Just, whatever, however you're vibing. I'm like, no, tell me exactly how much. How many are we cooking for? It's so many eggs, croissants, and bacon. We're cooking for 1. No, I'm gonna make Will have some, but yeah, it's just us. It's definitely gonna be food for an entire family. Okay, season with salt, then stir in about 3/4 of the Gruyere. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. It's about 3/4. And then I got a little crazy, mostly because I didn't want to buy other cheese because I already had this. This is shredded mozzarella and Parmesan cheese with some crushed red pepper flakes. So this should be very interesting. It's got that little red pepper flake kick. Okay, and now we're almost done. This is why I love casseroles. Aside from, almost burning things down, it's very easy. Not a ton of steps. All right, so here is my casserole dish. We're gonna butter this, scatter the croissants and cooked bacon. Is that big enough? What size is this? Yeah, this is a 9 by 13. Okay. Here are our croissants. So we're just gonna kind of put them, scattered. Whatever that means. I don't know, this is a little bit small. You know what, I'm gonna just break them up more. I know it says to have them, you're initially supposed to quarter them, but I'm just gonna break them up even more. And if this doesn't all fit, then that's fine. Red pepper flakes in a casserole. Again, I'm trying to make this as healthy as possible, so that's why I'm kind of adding in a couple little additions, you know, a couple improvisations. Do you know what's crazy is like this recipe called for 6 croissants, and I even only used 4. This is like not even enough space. Okay. Now we gotta put the cooked bacon. The recipe ain't unhealthy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do you know what your favorite Sunday dish ever was? My favorite Sunday dish. I don't know if I've made quite a bit. Oh, I guess I can layer on top of each other. That's fine. Okay. So I can take, yeah. So if it layers on top, that's cool. The egg sando was really good. What are like some other, I'm trying to think. The crunch wrap was good. The Philly cheesesteak was strange, although Will really liked that one. All right, I'm just gonna break these bacon pieces up. See, this is why you gotta make extra bacon though. Because you have little rats come in, steal pieces. I mean, I made dumplings before. I just really love dumplings. I'm trying to think of something though that I hadn't made ever, and I made, and I was like, this is fire. What was the one Farley refused to eat? Yeah, that was the 3-cup chicken that I was really excited for, but then I went back and I remade it. I had to redeem myself. Okay, that's a lot of bacon. Let me just grab these little pieces. And I did redeem myself. All right, and then we're gonna just throw the egg on top. Pour the egg mixture on top, press down gently on the croissants to make sure it soaks it through. Wait, this is to bake for 45 minutes?
Oh, it's supposed to be at 350. Just gonna open this for a sec. It's a little bit too hot because I had it at 450 for the croissants, so I'm just letting the heat out. Okay. Shit. I didn't butter this dish. Shoot. I was supposed to grease my 9x13. I did not do that. I think it's fine. I don't really want to take it all out and then butter it. It might stick a little bit. Nah, I think it'll be fine. It's a casserole. It's a casserole. It's a nonstick pan, so here I go. Yum. Oh, I forgot to, oh my God, why am I falling apart? I kind of forgot to mix the cheese in there, but whatever. I don't care anymore. I forgot I just kind of threw the cheese in. I was like, wait, why is all this cheese coming out in a clump? Guys, I think I'm just thrown off. I think post-fire, post-Rob Reiner news and post-fire, no, it feels weird. Feels strange. Okay, and then when you're ready to bake it, preheat oven to 350, top the casseroles with the remaining cheese. Oh God, we just gotta get this casserole done, you know? The family's waiting. The children are starving to death. But think of the children. But what about the children? Okay, and then this, we want to soak. Ooh, want to make sure these croissants are all soaked up with the egg. Yummy. Yeah. Press down gently to make sure they're fully soaked in. If you have time, refrigerate for 30 minutes up to overnight. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay, now, just gonna finish by sprinkling cheese on top. This is hella cheese. Hella cheese. Okay. Let's do a little of this. And then, yeah, it's good. And then we're just gonna do a little pepper. Voila. Wow. Wow, look at that. I think we're ready to go. She's ready to go. Oh. I think this might still be a little bit too hot. Will? Oh, you're okay. It's only like, just gonna open that for a sec. It's only like 7:20. No, it's gonna be like 45 minutes. It's gotta cook. Did you see the news on Rob Reiner? Dude, it's still a developing story, but Rob Reiner, well, they haven't confirmed it's Reiner, but they found 2 deceased bodies in his home. And the ages match Rob Reiner and his wife. Yeah, it's a breaking story. There's like not any updated info I've seen. I know. It's... No. I don't think... I mean, I don't want to, like... Yeah, I think it might be... Might be that.
Wow. Alright, I gotta fucking go.
Okay. Also, I'm sure someone will send you the clip, so I accidentally started a little fire, but everything's okay. I'm just letting you know now, because I am sure, even though I told people not to tell you, I was like, someone's gonna send them the clip. Why are you coming over here? It was fine. It was just the, No, it's, no. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, this is going in. See? Mmm, yum. It was not an oven fire. Excuse me. Ah! Why would you do that right when I'm putting this in? I'm gonna start another fire.
No one starts a fire in my kitchen.
What the fuck? Go back to sleep. Yeah, I was gonna offer you some of this bacon, but now you don't get any. TMZ. TMZ reported Rob Reiner and wife Michelle found dead, wounds consistent with a knife. One source, our sources say, of course it's fucking TMZ. Our sources say the 2 suffered lacerations consistent with a knife. LAPD's robbery homicide division is still investigating. Y'all. Oh yeah, I gotta set a timer, thank you. I definitely would have forgotten. Here's the thing about TMZ. TMZ is callous and do not have any moral quandaries whatsoever, but usually they're among the first to break news like this, and it's usually pretty solid. Yeah, they do it wrong, but the facts are right. They're a ask forgiveness later, except they don't even ask for forgiveness. Oh my God. Holy shit. Like, Rob Reiner is also, he's from like a legacy family. You know, his father was an actor. He was married to Penny Marshall. And he was, I mean, Carl Reiner lived so long, I think he was almost 100. Damn, I mean, this is just like, I'm checking fucking Twitter now. Are people talking about this on Twitter? Let's see. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, hi, if you're just getting in here. He was a big liberal, right? Yeah, he was one of those, like, really outspoken about liberal causes and very anti-Trump. So, of course, I've already seen Trump supporters who are, like, making jokes about him being found dead, him and his wife. Holy shit. Oh my God. Anyway, hi guys. What's up? I've been doing some cooking, but we have been talking about the news that's been breaking of Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle being found dead in their home. And it's been reported that there were like knife lacerations. I mean, this is TMZ sources, but again, TMZ usually doesn't get it wrong. They're just wrong in the way that they go about their sourcing and reporting. Man, that's just shocking. Wow. So yeah, it looks like it was foul play of some kind. Could have potentially been a robbery, and either they were intended targets or it was a robbery gone wrong, but we don't know yet. Was it confirmed them? Some sources have confirmed that it's them. Yeah, I mean, it's them. Anyway, as I said before, always important in moments like this to not participate in kind of the speculating. It's one thing if you're doing it in here, but I mean, on the internet, this is how rumors spread really fast, and sometimes it can result in the wrong person getting blamed, which then could just ruin their fucking life. Because in this moment, as the story is breaking, people are searching on the internet for information for people who are talking about it. So like, opportunists will just use this time period to make shit up or push whatever they want to push, because it'll spread like wildfire. So I always just think it's important to not participate in that, not potentially be spreading misinformation. Kitty, thank you for the 2 months. Like, I just think about every single time now there is there's some type of political violence or something that happens to a big cultural figure. It's always now that 100 different like who did it type rumors will just fly around. Like, I just think about that guy who had his fucking life ruined when it was falsely reported, I think it started on Facebook, that this guy who lives in Italy was the attempted assassinator of Trump. Yeah, or I mentioned Gene Hackman and his wife when they were found deceased earlier this year. This year's been, wow. And a lot of people were just stating as fact, oh, it was murder-suicide. It was murder-suicide, which is just also remember that, like, they have loved ones out there. We don't know these people. We're usually probably just fans or admirers, but they have family and loved ones, and I can't imagine how shitty of a feeling it would be to be having to, like, emotionally bear the weight of the news that your loved one is dead and that it's an investigation, and then all these people on the internet are like, oh yeah, for sure, murder, suicide. Yeah, definitely. Obviously, I, a person who doesn't know anything, knows exactly what happened here. Case closed. All right, so I have 34 minutes on this, so let's talk about what we're doing for film class. I'm wondering if I just, like, well, maybe I can just clean and talk. Okay, so, bad news. Bad news. We watched the first two films in the Before trilogy, Before Sunrise and Before Sunset. Unfortunately, and I know a lot of y'all have been feverishly hoping that we will close out the trilogy with Before Midnight, but it's not available. Yeah. It's not available, so had to pivot. That's okay, we should wait. I mean, in all fairness, as I said, those who watched Before Sunrise when it came out, they had to wait a total of 18 years for the entirety of the trilogy. So we watched the first two films back to back, and now we may have to wait a little bit until Before Midnight becomes available. So, that's what we gotta do. We just gotta wait. So we are gonna watch something else, and we are gonna watch a pretty recent film, actually. It's a film from 2022, and it got one Oscar nomination for its lead performer. I think this was the film, I think this was either the first or second film I'd seen him in, and then I had watched a critically acclaimed, very popular show in Ireland with him as the male lead in it. And anyway, so this actor now is just, he's blown the hell up and has had quite an amazing career in just the couple years since, well, when did Normal People come out? Because that's the show I'm talking about. Because Normal People, he wasn't a star, but it did put him on the map. And then 2021, 2022 is, I think, what he started kind of making waves in film. Normal People came out in 2020. Anyway, so what we are going to watch tonight is Charlotte Wells' film debut, and it is called After Sun. This came out in 2022. It was one of my favorite films of the year, and it's one that I'm really excited to show y'all. I will say it's one of those films that's like quietly devastating. You may feel emotional watching it because Charlotte Wells is a director who she herself has experienced, like a lot of people, experienced trauma and grief in her life, primarily around the loss of her father, and a lot of her work, and she's still relatively new because After Sun was her debut, but it was an incredible debut. She channels her, she channels a lot of that like grief and emotion into her work. What did we do? What did we do to you? It's beautiful though. It's such a beautiful film. It's really lovely. I promise you, it's not just, I'm not just putting this on to make everybody feel devastated. I think it's a really great film to watch if you've never seen it. And I think too, what I love about this film is that we don't really see father-daughter relationships explored a ton. And Charlotte Wells has repeatedly in her work explored the dynamic, the relationship between father and daughter. And again, I think this comes from her having lost her dad when she was a teen. And so I just think it's really interesting. You know, a lot of times you get father-son, you get mother-daughter, but we really don't as commonly see the dynamic of a father-daughter relationship being explored. And so I was just really moved by this film when I watched it. It's beautiful with an undercurrent of sadness. It really is. I was here being like, OMG, we're gonna watch such a fun, light movie. Well, okay. There was kind of a vibe shift after the Rob Reiner news, I will admit, and then also the fire that happened. It's kind of intense, but it's too late to pivot, okay? I'm not gonna pivot. This was the plan. So we are just gonna carry out the plan. I like the father-daughter in Twilight. You know what? So true. Why are you always trying to make us cry with these movies? I'm not always trying to make you cry. Sometimes we watch films. You know what though? Some of y'all in here, you'll cry at anything. Okay, so we could watch Shrek 2. We could watch Shrek 2 and some of y'all would be crying in here. Not JPEG, thank you for the 3 months. Like, I'm sure some of y'all cried when we watched Twilight, okay? What are you? Say it. Vampire. Probably had some tears going for some chatters in here. How old are you? 17. How long have you been 17? A while. You know what? Even when we watched like Titanic 2, I bet that got some of y'all. I bet you went, oh my God, I can't believe the Titanic is sinking again. Bella, where you been, Loca? When he said, Bella, where you been, Loca, I got chills. Yeah, I know. I hope I cry during this. That'd be sick. I haven't cried during a movie for a while. Okay. I am not a fan of films that very clearly are emotionally masturbatory, that are like clearly trying to make you cry, because I think that can read inauthentically. I think you sacrifice character by focusing on like, oh yeah, I just want to make a real tearjerker. But I do think when a film taps into those emotions, you know, when it's just so human, and even if you haven't shared a similar experience, or like, even if your life hasn't been the exact same way, I think it can still be something that resonates. And I think just, I think I just really like movies that make me feel something, but don't force me to feel something, aren't like inauthentically trying to do that. You know? And I think too, I always like to show if I can a filmmaker's debut when I think it's a particularly strong debut. I think for anybody out there who's interested in filmmaking, I stress the importance of, hey, remember, you're not gonna have, you know, the money's not gonna come first. What comes first is the storytelling. What comes first is, and should always come first, are the characters that you breathe life into. So, especially nowadays, it kind of feels like more auteur-y filmmakers, you know, they'll come out with a gorgeous debut, and then their next film will be the money. And it doesn't mean that it's gonna be bad, but I just always think there's kind of this like, not yet sucked into the studio budget side of the business. There's something like kind of unbroken about it, you know? As someone who loves this movie with all my heart. Oh, sorry. Talking to somebody else. Alfonso Cuarón's first Mexican film, his first doing Harry Potter. Yeah, and there's many such examples of like directors who their early films look very, very, very different, of course, than some of their later films once they like got paid a bag, once they were entrusted to helm a $100 million budgeted studio pick. Sorry Baby's also a great debut from this year. Yeah, I agree. Really impressed with Eva Victor's debut. I think they are gonna sneak in some, if not awards, definitely nominations. Eva Victor got a nomination at Globes? Yeah. I think Sorry Baby got a couple Globes noms, so. I showed my mom Everything Ever All at Once as a hope to bridge some understanding, and she didn't say anything to me. Well, my mom's not Asian, but she did also watch that, and she went, I didn't understand. And I went, I can't talk to you about this. She's like, I just didn't really get it. I go, what did you not understand? My mom will have like the same two criticisms because she really only likes very tragic, very depressing, usually World War II era British television dramas. It's kind of her thing. So anything outside of that, she'll just go, well, I just thought it was so ridiculous. Or she'll go, yeah, I just didn't really get it. I have the same thing with Sinners and my mom. Yeah, no, and then every time I'm home, it's very kind. I appreciate that my family turns to me and asks for a recommendation on what we should watch. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, first of all, there's a lot of people in this family. Not everybody's gonna like the same thing. So having to pick a movie for all these people, including Mother, I know people are gonna be disappointed. There are some people who aren't going to like the selection, is what I will say. Did she see one battle after another? Probably not. My mom is not someone who normally sees a lot of kind of hot award contendy films. She'll see them kind of after the fact. And then a lot of times by that point too, the problem is say one battle after another goes through award season, wins a bunch of awards. Then I'm sure my mom will watch something like that and would just go, oh, well, I just thought it was overrated. I'm like, that's not a criticism, okay? Well, I just thought it was ridiculous. Reggie, thank you for the tier 1. I feel your pain. That's why I just watch movies alone now. Yeah, you know, I am always happy to give suggestions and recommendations, but I hold no hope that my family is all gonna like the same movies. You know? Watched The Substance with my parents and sister and her husband. Their overall feels on the movie was just, I will say it's kind of an intense movie to watch with your parents and your sister and her husband. That's a bold pick. Bold move, Cotton. Bold move. We have less than 20 minutes on this. It's looking pretty good. I will say, she's looking pretty tasty. Should we just like go back to the desktop? I don't know. Man, I kind of want to just start film class at 8 o'clock. My sister suggested it because she heard it was good and it was and it was October. Yeah, I think that's one of those films that if people don't know what to expect going in or they just aren't used to anything that is like that, I can only imagine it'd be similar to when I saw it in theaters and multiple viewers around me were just like, what the fuck? Just enough time to review the clip of the fire and start the film. All right, well, let's move over to the desktop. We got 15 minutes. Maybe we let me send us over.
Howdy. Howdy doody. Sako, thank you for the 26 months. Not JPEG, thank you. Kitty Explosions, Baby Matcha Latte. Xena Trini, a sack of contraband, thank you, thank you. What else did I miss? All right. Gurcha. All right, let's look at this fire clip. What's this?
Oh, man. I'm like, something is definitely gonna burn here, but
Oh God, you can
if
see.
it's the bacon, it's...
Okay, let me break this down. All right. Okay. So you could see that's crazy timing. The fact that I said that and 2 seconds later, this caught on fire and I didn't notice it for the first couple of seconds. When your cooking is too fire, that it's literally on fire. That girl is on fire. You can see the plate.
Only gonna burn here, but
Okay, rookie move. And by rookie move, I just mean dumbass move. I scooched the plate over. It is very clearly right on the flame. So luckily it wasn't it wasn't a grease fire. It wasn't like a fire started in from all the grease in the bacon pan. It was the flame on the stove top. Just
if it's the bacon, it's...
oh my God. Somebody just goes, this is a comedy show. Oh my God. Wait, can we talk about my reaction skills? Can we talk about hitting that QTE in real life? I hit that shit. I hit that shit, y'all, when it matters. In the moment that it matters, an IRL QTE moment. Play it on 0.5 speed.
I'm like, something is definitely gonna burn here, but if it's the bacon, it's...
Not my face! Wait, this face right here. Look at this.
It's the bacon, it's...
Oh God. We need an emote stat. Oh, truly panic emote unlocked. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that was not ideal. It also took me a couple seconds because I was like confused about how suddenly there was fire. I wonder if you could hear the scream on Will's stream. No, you want to know the crazy thing? He was sleeping on the couch. He didn't wake up. At least you didn't use flour like Cutie's oven fire. Yeah, no. Luckily, it was a fire that happened because the napkin caught on fire. And just remember, folks, how to deal with a grease fire. Okay. You never use water. You never use flour. I think some people have, I think somewhere along the way, flour became this thing that people got confused and thought, oh, you're supposed to use flour. Because I'm going to be honest, when that happened with Cutie, I learned that you're not supposed to use flour. But I had always thought I always thought like I had known how to deal with grease fires. But in my head, I went, oh, you're supposed to use flour. Yeah, no. So you're not supposed to use flour because it will blow up. It is combustible. So what you can... what you do is you turn off the heat, you smother the flames with a metal lid or a baking sheet, use lots of baking soda for small fires, or you need an extinguisher as a last resort. People think like only if you work in a restaurant, a kitchen in a restaurant. No, you should definitely have a fire extinguisher in your house, not just for potential grease fires in the kitchen. Yeah, you can get a little mini one. I have a mini one in the kitchen. My dad worked at grain silos. I've actually seen a silo explode. That's so intense. But yeah, it's scary because it happens really fast and fire does something to your brain that just makes you go into extreme panic mode, and you will do what your instinct is, but your instinct might be totally wrong. Your instinct will be probably either water or, I don't know, maybe fanning it because you're just panicking. And it's really hard. It's really hard not to panic. But yeah, salt and baking soda is good for small fires. If it's a bigger fire, you need an extinguisher. The key is you want to take the oxygen out, because the oxygen is what gives it's what the flames need. So you don't want to splash oil everywhere, and you don't want to spread the flames to other flammable parts of the kitchen. So you gotta you gotta smother that shit. The flames want the oxygen. Hate to bring it down further. Oh, God. People is reporting that Reiner's son is the killer. Oh, my God. This is already being reported? No fucking way. I mean, this is what I had seen on... This is what I had seen on Twitter, but I was like, hey, let's not lean into anything right now. Let's not spread any fake news. Is any other source reporting this? Let's see. Rob Reiner and his wife, Michelle Singer Reiner, were killed by their son, Nick. Holy shit. His son's a screenwriter. Like, his whole family, the Reiner family they're like a legacy Hollywood family. What the fuck? On Sunday, December 14th at about 3:30 p.m., the Los Angeles Fire Department was called to a home to provide medical aid. Upon arrival, they found a man, 78, and a woman, 68, dead. Sources confirmed that the victims were Rob and Michelle. Rob is a director, producer, and actor whose career includes some of Hollywood's most beloved films, from his 1984 directorial debut, This Is Spinal Tap, to Stand By Me, The Princess Bride, When Harry Met Sally. I mean, some of my favorite films here. Misery, and A Few Good Men. He became famous for his role as Mike on the Norman Lear TV sitcom All in the Family. Rob was born in the Bronx, New York in 1947. His father was legendary comedian Carl Reiner, and his mother was actress and singer Estelle Laboste. Rob and Michelle met when Rob directed When Harry Met Sally, and the couple married in 1989 before having 3 children. Previously, Rob was married to the late Penny Marshall, who died in 2018 at age 75 of complications from diabetes. In a 2016 interview with People, Nick spoke about his years-long struggle with drug addiction, which began in his early teens and eventually left him living on the streets. He said he cycled in and out of rehab beginning around age 15, but as his addiction escalated, he drifted further from home and spent significant stretches homeless in multiple states. Nick told People that the chaotic period of addiction, including nights and sometimes weeks sleeping outside, later became the basis for the semi-autobiographical film Being Charlie, which he co-wrote. Nick, now I've been home for a really long time, and I've gotten acclimated back to being in LA and being around my family, Nick told People at the time. Oh my God. Oh my God. If this is true, this is so just extra layers of tragic. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, my whole Twitter page is just my whole Twitter timeline is all just people expressing shock and horror. Holy shit. Oh my God. I mean, truly one of the greatest filmmakers, one of the last of like, I don't know. I mean, I would say like the directors who he just did it all, right? He made one of the greatest horror films of all time, Misery. He made one of the best mockumentaries in This Is Spinal Tap. Beloved family films like Princess Bride, dramas like A Few Good Men. I mean, seriously, his work for about a decade and a half in the 80s and in the 90s was like the stuff of legends. Yeah, When Harry Met Sally, one of my favorite rom-coms. Like even when I was a lot harsher in rom-coms when I was younger, where they made me uncomfortable. I didn't like most of them. When Harry Met Sally was I would put my roommate and I would put that on all the time in college. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean Christopher Guest was inspired to do, Christopher Guest, who's synonymous with the mockumentary, he was inspired to have his run of mockumentaries because of Spinal Tap. Like Rob Reiner's feature debut was Spinal Tap. Oh my God, man. And I mean, he was also a great actor. just truly comes from a Hollywood legends, you know? Like, he was just, that's just one of those Hollywood families. I remember like a couple years ago, you were going to do a story about the sweater that Harry wore in the movie and how clothing used to be high quality back then. Oh shit. Fuck. Where's my phone? Okay. Wow. I had my instincts were flaring and I went, wait, why isn't my alarm going off? And I realized my phone was in the kitchen. And when I ran in there, it was just starting to go off. Whew. Oh my God. Holy moly. I'm shook. I'm shook. I mean, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is shocking. Oh, God. I don't even know what to say besides, like, I mean, obviously, tomorrow will, I mean, I don't even know if it's like I want to even do a tribute right now. It seems just with the nature of their deaths. Oh my God. Yeah, I might wait a little bit. Uh, yeah, man. I just, you know what, too? I do, even though I'll probably wait a little bit to do a tribute for Rob Reiner in the way I usually do it. Like, I do want to take a moment, and the news of him and his wife's deaths is really shocking and horrifying. And as more details come out, I think it's just going to get worse and worse. But I just want to take a moment to remember, like, all of the amazing art that Rob created, and that it's one of those where it's like sickening too, that his incredible career and you know, just some of the greatest films of all time that that he gave us, that's being overshadowed by the horrific nature of how he and his wife were killed, you know, how they died. So I just think taking a moment to just remembering, you know, the good stuff, and just how lucky we were to have have his art and his work. Truly, what a legacy. Yeah. My God. Are any of his films on YouTube free movies right now? Well, we watched Misery. No, I don't want to watch a Rob Reiner film right now. Not right now. I have our film class planned, so we're going to continue as such. But surely, at some point we'll watch another Reiner film. Man. Today's truly an awful Sunday. Yeah, I mean, like I said too, I wasn't even gonna, because usually Sundays we do cooking and film class, and it's a break from news and from the world. And there was, of course, the mass shooting in Sydney and the shooting at Brown, and then this shocking breaking news about Rob Reiner and his wife being found dead, and now by all accounts it being foul play, it being that they were killed just in such a horrific way. And yeah, all right, well, back to the kitchen. Let's go look at this fucking casserole. Hello, you want casserole? No, the kitchen's not on fire. What? Yeah, come here. Okay. Man asking me if the kitchen is on fire. All right, let me bring this casserole over. Okay. How does it feel? All right, I think she looks pretty tasty. We did it, Joe. We made a casserole. We did it. All right. Wow. Okay. I bet you there's not enough salt. Bet you I'm gonna wish that I had more salt. All right. Let's scoop some up. Some casserole. Man, I kind of lost my appetite, but we'll try it nonetheless. Okay, alrighty. How does it feel? Wow. Yum. Okay. Let's give her a bite. I really do love casserole. Something about it. Oh, it was really hot.
But I think it's good. It needs something. Let me see. Maybe a little bit of hot sauce. Maybe a teensy tiny bit. Let me try. I don't know where the Neff sauce is. It's good. Can you taste the red pepper flakes? Yeah, I actually think the red pepper flakes helps give it a little kick. So if you make this, I recommend throwing something in that's going to give it a kick. No. Bro. Whew.
Burn your mouth?
No, I didn't burn my mouth, but it's hot. Why are you looking at it like it's slop?
I mean...
You want corner piece or you want this?
I'll take that corner spot.
Okay.
Is it an egg casserole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you... What's that attitude on towards the eggs?
There's no attitude. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what it is.
You might want a little like hot sauce or something. Little something. Let me get myself a fork.
It's got no salt.
Guys, I freaking knew it. God damn it.
What?
This is why I need them to tell me exactly how much salt to put in. It needs salt.
Yeah, 100%.
Shit, I fucking put salt in it, but it was not enough. Damn it. It sucks. You hate it.
It's better with salt. Already that's better.
Yeah?
100%.
Put a little hot sauce? You want a little hot sauce?
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. Can I be honest?
You don't like egg casseroles?
Can I be honest? Just make the eggs. I never understand a casserole. Eggs are better than this. Just on their own. It's not your fault. I've never had an egg casserole and been like, wow, I'm glad I didn't just have like fried eggs. With the yolk all runny.
It's a casserole!
Yeah.
Am I going to eat this all on my own?
Listen, I'm white, but I'm not that white. You know what I mean? I'm not going to cape for a casserole.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Pretends you're from everywhere in this country, where you've also said you're from the Midwest, and when you're from the Midwest for real, a casserole is sacred.
I'm from Los Angeles.
You're so annoying.
Dodgers, baby.
Yeah, you're from wherever as long as it suits. As long as it suits whatever you need.
You know what? I give honest evaluations of food here on this stream. And I do it because you deserve that. You want me to come here and be a liar like Ludwig?
Okay,
oh, it's delicious. It's fantastic. No, I tell the truth. When you hit it out of the park, delicious. When I'm choking down a casserole, that shit's mid. Ow!
You have told me before, though, that stuff that's not that good is good. You just don't like...
No, I haven't. You usually make good stuff. This is buns.
So, are you going to eat more of this?
Hell no. I'm going to eat this piece. It's delicious. Thank you. Thank you so much. Caroline.
Well, I don't understand why you don't like casseroles.
Oh,
I would start a fire.
you know what? You know what? You give it a score.
It does need a little salt, but I'm not.
Give it a score.
I like casseroles.
Give
I gave it a score.
it a score. Give it a score.
Okay.
Here you go. Give it a score. Give it a score.
A 10.
Yeah, bullshit. 10?
Uh-huh. Wow. It's really hot.
These damn PG-13 streamers making up lies.
What is that insult? PG-13 streamer?
That's right.
What does that even mean?
That's a 6-8.
Okay, it's because you're biased, though, against eggs in casserole. An egg casserole.
No, Caroline, it's just kind of ass.
I think it's pretty tasty.
You think this is as good as everything else you've made?
Yeah. But I like casseroles.
This is why you can't trust libs.
What? What are these insults?
Because you're lying!
You just said PG-13 as streamer. This way you can't trust libs. Are you vaping in between eating this casserole?
That's right. I'm a bad boy.
Just
Come
go.
on, Farley, let's go.
Just
Thank you
leave.
for cooking for me, Bubby.
That's the last time I make a casserole. Now I know. Now I know.
Do you want me to stop reviewing the food?
No, I don't want you to stop reviewing the food.
Okay.
I just want you to learn to like casseroles.
All right, I'll do my best.
Okay. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, let's go.
Casseroles only from here on out. Man, this night has sucked. I can't believe I almost. Can you imagine if I burned down the kitchen for a dish that will then just shit all over? He and his anti-casserole fucking attitude. Should have had a bigger fire. No, he doesn't get Midwest creds. No, he doesn't get Midwest creds. No, he can have East Coast. All right, he wants East Coast. He wants North Carolina. He's apparently Los Angeles now. He does not get Midwest. He does not get Midwest. All right. Well, everyone, how does he feel about quiche? Probably shits all over him too. Yes, I have heard the news about Rob Reiner. We talked about it. I will cover it more tomorrow. We're going to move on to film class. Got to salvage this night somehow. So I'm going to pull up our movie rules. Soft Perfusion. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to have more of that casserole. I liked it. It did need more salt. And something else, but I stand by that casserole. I do. You aren't wrong. Casseroles are sacred, especially Midwest delicacy. Yeah, you bring a casserole to everything. Birthday party, funeral, housewarming, graduation, whatever. Someone's going through a breakup, a divorce casserole. There's a casserole for everything. It's how you show love. What was in it besides eggs? It was 2 types of cheese, croissant, bacon, chives, no salt. It was good. I enjoyed it. If you like casserole, it's a good casserole recipe. Just make sure you put some salt. Make sure you put something that's got a little kick in it. Just a little extra kick. A little kicky kick. Oh, the snark. The snark. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I like egg dishes. I actually really like all sorts of egg dishes. I like quiche. I like egg casserole. I like, you name them. I like it. You name them, I like them. Jack, thank you for the 11 months. Okay, let's do our movie rolls and let's get a going. The noises. Hey, Far.
Don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules.
Beep, 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 beep.
What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis off unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony.
All right, y'all. The perfect film for just how I'm feeling right now. You want to come here? You want to be in my lap? Come here. Let's have a daddy-daughter bond right here. A father-daughter. Okay, never mind. All right, y'all. So thank you for joining for the cooking portion of Sunday dinner and a movie. Knock Docs, thank you for the 40 months. And now we are going to be watching After Sun. It is a film that came out in 2022. It is a critically acclaimed drama. Paul Mescal was nominated for an Oscar for his lead performance in the film. And it is the film debut of Charlotte Wells. It is semi-autobiographical, as she used parts of her life, her relationship with her own father, who had passed away when she was young, and kind of an exercise in an exercise in grief. Anyway, it's a beautiful film, so I'm excited to show it to you. Yay. Let me get the volume. Is that loud enough? Had its world premiere at Cannes Film Festival. Oh God, I forgot how that last scene. Oh shit. God. Honestly, I think this hit harder the second time. Like the first time I saw this, I was wrecked, obviously. And the last scene I was like, oh, that's one of the best fucking scenes of any movie this year. I don't know, but there's something about like the second time seeing it, because there's a lot of little things you notice. Oh my God. I'm like so splotchy. There's a lot of little just details and foreshadowing and moments that you notice upon a second viewing that just like, it's just like just slams you over the head. Yeah, so it's like the first time you watch it, just I feel like the end scene there, when you really put the pieces together, because this is a film that so much of the story is in what it's not revealing. Like, it really takes its time. And here's the thing with the end, like, it's not clear where he goes. We don't know. I mean, at some point, her father, who clearly was weighed down heavily by depression, by, his mental struggles, he's no longer around. But it's not about like, it's not about giving you like the specifics of it. That's not the point of it. It's not like the focus on the act of him taking his life. And so when he turns around at the hallway at the end and walks into the rave, which the rave is those scenes, the depiction of him in those scenes, and then eventually she's there, adult Sophie is there, and then there's flashes as the timelines are all kind of, caught up of little Sophie. And it's the place where she's, as adult Sophie, she's now the age of her father. And she, in sorting through her memories of him and like looking back and thinking about, my father was my age when most likely he ended up you know, he probably died by suicide not long after their holiday. I think you can assume, but again, it's not, the point of it is not like, oh, well, how did he do it? Or when exactly did he do it? Or where does he go after this? And did she see him again? You make the conclusion that his mental health just became too overwhelming, and that now when we finally meet grown-up Sophie and she's got a baby and she's her father's age, and I think, you know, in these flashbacks in this memory, and I think it's her trying to find a place to like connect with him in her mind. And there's so many things that she'll never be able to ask her father. And now she's older and she probably understands more that her dad was a very sad person. And these memories she has as a kid, which so much of the film is in flashback. It's this holiday they took together, which is seemingly maybe their last holiday. And there are things that she picks up on as a kid, but that she really doesn't. And so you can imagine, you know, adult Sophie now, there being questions that she'll never be able to ask her father. And it's only what she can try and, you know, even remember of him. That's the thing about memory too, is like it changes. It starts to fade. This movie is just, anyway. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go splash my face with water. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's very funny you decided to do this to chat after back-to-back weeks of the first two before movies too. Like, this was a fantastic bit. Yeah, I think this is 3 film classes in a row where I have just been like sobbing on camera. If anybody were to tune in right now, they'd be like, "Oh my God, what happened?" Like, I just watched After Sun, which I've already seen. It's just, I feel like I can't even do my film discussion right now. I'm just still living in the last hour and 40 minutes. God, it's just such a my sister just texted me. She said Jen was watching apparently with my dad. Man, I'm sobbing. What the fuck? God, that scene with David Bowie's Under Pressure, and then like how the song morphs and like the vocals are isolated, and it's like as like the strobe lights and just adult Sophie like grabbing her dad. Fuck. Oh, that scene, I'm telling you. When I first saw this film, when it came out, and I was just by myself, and it just devastated me. Oh my God, that scene just stuck with me. I mean, the film is The film is so gorgeous. It's so gorgeous, but like that scene in particular just is one that lives it just lives in my soul. Love cinema for this, but man, I need a moment. I know. Cutie, thank you so much. Cutie McBooty, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Powell, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. When she asked her dad if they could just stay there forever, oh God, there's just so much to pour over in this film. Okay, one thing I want to say, since this is a, it's not just talking about, you know, what the film is all about and why I love this film. But one thing that I always try to do here in film class is I want to teach people how to also watch films like this. And if you stuck around, I appreciate it, because I know that this is a film that is a slow burn. I know it's one that, like, it doesn't give you a lot of the answers. It doesn't reveal a lot until, you know, towards the end. And this is a film that, like, you know, I think people will not stick around to watch for whatever reason. Some people will be like, this is boring, it's too slow. However, so if you stuck around, good job. And I don't mean like if this is a film that was just too much for some people, like too emotionally much. I mean, like, if this was something where you're not used to watching films like this, but you stuck around because there was just something about it that was captivating to you. But what I will say is, with a film like this, it's really important to just get on the ride and be comfortable in not really understanding, in there not being all of these reveals when you are impatient for them. And it's the power in this film. Kendrick LaCroix, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. The power in this film is you allowing yourself to be drawn into this beautifully textured world that Charlotte Wells so wonderfully crafts, and to just watch these characters as they exist in this space. And one thing you probably noticed is how a lot of the way the subjects are framed, it's very off kilter. They're often not centered. They're decentered, and that is allowing them to really exist. It's giving them that space. The camera's lingering on them. There's a lot of moments of silence where you're just hearing, you know, breathing. You're just hearing like the ambient noises. And it's a film that, in just allowing yourself to exist in this space with these characters, that's where the reward comes from. That's where, like, that's where the power of this film is. And it is one where there are reveals later, you know, once we get to the scene where it's present day and Sophie is with her partner and they have a baby and she's grown up now, and you realize, oh, this is in this film is memories. Like, it's flashbacks, but it's flashbacks of adult Sophie's memories. And you start to get the sense like, oh, her father didn't make it. And that's when, if you hadn't already, you really start to pick up on how much Callum is hiding, of how much agony he is suffering from. And the story is told from Sophie's perspective, and she's a child for most of it, and it's her memories. And so you get the sense too that she's remembering him, how maybe he wasn't even 100% as like her, the way he's depicted, her memories most likely being altered, it being kind of this hazy, child naivete, how a child would remember. Yes. And so you grasp those moments where as an adult, you can see the weight that is bearing down on his shoulders, and it's suffocating. And yet, and yet understanding that, like, when we finally get to present day and realize, oh, these are adult Sophie's memories of her father, and now she's his age when they took that holiday, and it's fragmented, and it always will be fragmented because all she has of him are her memories from when she was a child, and the questions that will go unanswered. And I think that's the thing with the film, is like, there's not these major questions as far as it pertains to the plot, right? Where it, like, the answers are critical to the plot itself, but it's questions that won't, like, the point is that they won't be answered. You can even tell how frustrated she is that she only has these childhood memories to reflect on. Yeah. Anyway, like, I feel as if I could have just lived in the scenes and the shots in this film where they're just sitting there in silence, where they're just soaking up the world that they are inhabiting. And yet all of these little moments at the end, you finally, like, the impact really hits you when you understand what this story is, when you understand, what everything's been leading up to. And so that's why I said, like, this is a film where when you watch it again, you will see a lot of little details and a lot of foreshadowing. And you'll also just, it's not one where it lessens the emotional impact when you know, I guess, what the, like, reveal is or how it concludes, but it almost hits you in a different way. I think she also feels a little bit of depression even when she's a kid with that monologue. That is such a powerful scene. One, Paul Mescal is just incredible in this film. He does such a beautiful job. He, as an actor, has this he's kind of got this, like, ruffled charm to him, but also a deep sadness, I think, too, because he's Irish. There's something about the Irish. There is just this deep sadness in the Irish. And he plays it so beautifully. And in that scene, Sophie's just expressing maybe what a lot of kids would express when they feel sad. It's something, it's still maybe new emotions to them. They're like, do you ever have that happen where you have a really great day, but then you still kind of feel sad? And it could be, and you see this in Callum, that he's like, oh my God, did I pass my sadness on to my daughter? And, like, it's too much for him to bear his own, but the thought of her potentially having any type of, even a little bit of the depression that he suffers from is, like, you can just see in that moment him think about that And then he tries to wave it away and he's like, oh, but we're having a fun time. And he hates himself for it. Yes, there is so much self-loathing. The self-loathing that man exhibits is just so, I mean, that's why you want to reach through the screen and just hold him. What was the deal with the rug? Okay, so the rug scene, the way I interpret it is he's fraying at the seams, and this is a rug that he can't afford. It's an $850 rug. He can't afford it, but he decides to buy it anyway. And I think that could be an indication that, one, maybe he wants to leave something for Sophie, something nice, like he has nothing else. He has nothing else to leave her behind. Two, that there's a recklessness there, that he's not looking ahead. He doesn't need to like be financially responsible because he's not planning on any type of future, you know? And I think you can look at that moment as like he's already decided that he can't keep going. And he's going to have one last holiday with his daughter. And that's why at the end too, when, oh God, the singing him, he's a jolly good fellow, and he's standing up above, and then it morphs into the final rave scene, and then we have adult Sophie and child Sophie, and then he's seemingly happy, and it's the last day of vacation. She's like, can we just stay here forever? And then also you'll notice too, in the beginning of the film, it's Sophie with the camcorder, and she's recording him, and she's like, when you were my age, when you were 11, you know, like, what did you want to be when you grew up? Or where did you think you would be now at the age that you're at? And he can't answer that question. And then that scene is in, that scene is then appears again later in the film, but we get more context to it. But then at the end, he's the one who has the camcorder, and it's him looking at her, and most likely for a final time. Also, just the lyrics of Under Pressure. Oh my God. One last dance. This is our last dance. This is ourselves. And he's moving freely, and he appears to be in a moment of catharsis. He appears to be free for like the first and last time in his life, as he's just decided to let go. I know I'm sobbing still. I know. I'm trying not to cry again so I can talk about it. It's crazy how much Paul looks like Charlotte Wells. So as I had said, this film is semi-autobiographical. It's not based on Charlotte's life, but it's inspired by, one, the grief that she experienced when her father died. Her father died when she was 16. And so it is that's a similar theme in her films. Is she is a filmmaker who is all about self-expression. And when she was talking about my sister is just sending me pictures of her sobbing. I know, Jen. I know. You're even more sensitive than I, so I can only imagine how hard this is hitting you. Yeah, so Charlotte, when she was talking about this film, she said, you know, she's not interested in making films. She's not interested in making films like in caring about how other people will think about them, because it's not like it's not as a filmmaker not wanting people to connect with your film, like not wanting it to resonate, but more of a film being an opportunity at self-expression. So for Charlotte, in making this film, it wasn't about like other people. It wasn't about, oh, I wonder if like other people will connect, like making the film specifically for other people. She made this film and said what she wanted to say and expressed her own grief and her own unanswered questions that she'll never be able to ask her dad because he died when she was a teenager. And it's essentially, you know, it's a bonus if it's something that other people connect with, but she didn't allow like the writing or the direction to be controlled by worrying if a wide audience was going to enjoy the film. The most personal is the most universal. Yeah. And that's the thing is like when I said before, you know, the power of film is that you don't have to have experienced exactly what happens in this film for this to hit. My father's still alive. Love you, Dad. Shouts out. My dad is still alive. I am not a person who has suffered from depression in the way that Callum does in the film. And yet this film, like there are fundamental themes that people can connect with. And I think, and I think that's what makes it accessible. And I think that's what makes it still relatable. And like, just I have so much empathy for both father and daughter. And it's just such a beautiful film too. And the kind of exploring of the parental relationship here. As I said, we don't really often see a father-daughter relationship explored like this, depicted on screen like this. And it's just really lovely. Like even with all the emotional weight and watching a man who's very clearly drowning, still seeing the way that like he loves his daughter. He may not feel tethered to anything else in this world, and that love may not be enough for him to keep living, but he loves his daughter. And for the time that he was on this planet, that he was alive, he did try his best to be the best dad he could with still what he was, the pain that he was shouldering. Paul is younger than me. I mean, man, when I saw this film and I was just like, oh, he turns 31 in the movie and you're like, man, this is a guy who he got pregnant with his girlfriend at that time. You know, they were both so young. They got pregnant. They had this baby. Like, and you know what it is too? I think it's the like, as an adult now, yeah, he got pregnant. I think it's the, as an adult now, a lot of times you feel like, most of the time you feel like you have no idea what you're doing and you don't feel like an adult. And in a lot of ways, you just still feel like a child. You just look around and you're like, I'm 3 kids in a trench coat. What am I doing? Like, what am I doing paying these bills? What am I doing having to figure out all this stuff? Like, I can't do this. I shouldn't have to do this. And so I think with him, you know, seeing this guy who's like, God, he's only 31. He's got an 11-year-old kid. He is drowning. He has no idea he just has no idea how to navigate the world. And, you know, on top of that, having depression, but like then seeing him still try his best. Like when she tells him, about her first kiss, and he's like, that's okay. Yeah, he's your age. She's like, yeah, it's fine. And he was like, all right, you know, I want you to tell me, I want you to feel like you can tell me anything. And you look at him, you go, there's no way to like understand how to be a parent. All you can do is just try to love your child and always let them know that you love them and try to be there for them as best as you can. Thanks for the movie. I'll probably cry myself to sleep. This is one of those movies I knew about for a few years and knew it was devastating, but nothing more. And I was always a bit scared to watch it alone. So thank you for helping me jump in feet first. An incredible piece of art. You're so welcome. I really love this film, and I know it's one too. Like I said, that some people will look at it and they'll go, it's too slow for me, or they'll just be waiting for they'll be waiting, jumping the gun, waiting for stuff to happen. And I think, I really think that you kind of tarnish the experience of watching a film like this when you're constantly trying to like figure out the answers, where you're constantly trying to like jump ahead of what's revealed and not just letting it reveal itself in its own time. And I think too, you know, this film is shot, so it's not a film that like the way it's shot is the story. The way it's shot is it supplements the story. But man, the way it's shot is so gorgeous and so it's so melancholy, but beautiful in that melancholy, and everything from the, you know, the bright colors, but with that hazy kind of nostalgia vibe. And one scene too that always sticks out in my head is when he's taking off the cast and they're in that split where he's in the bathroom and he's removing the cast, and then she's on the other side, and the difference in the coloring and in the lighting, where hers is very bright and warm and his is cold and dark, and just how much storytelling you can do without characters saying a word of dialogue. And I think too, I always think about a picture, you know, a picture tells 1,000 words. And with films like this is a film that's telling its story in pictures. And it's often in what's not being said as well. And it's all the different, like, this is why I love films so much, because there's so many different elements at a filmmaker's disposal to tell the story that they're wanting to tell. From use film, like the choice of film or digital, from the lighting, from how the camera is framed. A lot of the shots of Callum are either him, it's like the back of him, so we don't really see his face. It's almost kind of as if we're seeing him through Sophie's eyes. Or as I said, often the subjects are decentered, they are off kilter. And one shot that stands out to me is when she's playing the camcorder on the TV. He's like, turn that off. And then you see the reflection in the TV of them on the bed. And then you also see on the left side of the frame, you see his face. And just how much is being told, you could freeze that, right? If you were to pause the TV, and just everything that you can learn from just that shot. The off-center shots make you feel it as a memory, because memories are really straightforward and clear. Yes, and so just the different all the different ways to tell this story and how to tell this story that I thought was just so impressive, and especially more so considering this was a feature debut. I mean, that's just unreal. Apparently Charlotte had worked on this for, I think, a total of like 8 years. Yeah, so let me find the story of this. In her final year at NYU, apparently is when she started to conceptualize the story of After Sun, and she was working with a professor on the idea of a film with a father and a daughter who go on vacation. And so eventually she ended up taking a trip to Cyprus, Greece, spent 2 weeks just immersing herself in the environment, trying to write a script while she was there. And she wrote 2 pages. Those were the only 2 pages that she had for the following 2 years. And it outlined each day of their vacation. And she said that most of the plot was in her head, and the rave sequences came later. It was not in the initial draft. And then it took her a total of 8 years to write the film. Although most of that was the world building. Most of that was like really tinkering away at these characters. A lot of times that happens. I mean, when I've written scripts before, 80% is the outlining. It's not the actual like sitting down interior pool hall. It's creating these characters. It's creating the space that they exist in, you know, building out the world. And then the writing, the actual screenwriting part. I mean, this was the way that I wrote, but sounds like this was also how Charlotte wrote After Sun. The actual writing part was like, didn't take that long. Oh. Did anyone notice where the dad walked into in the final shot? The club into the rave. Yeah. This was her inspiration and visual reference for the rave scenes from Lynn Ramsey's Malvern Cellar. Very different vibe, inspired by, but very different vibe with After Sun. Oh God. We talked. This is also one of those movies I don't like to talk too much. There were a couple times where I was like, oh my God, I think some chatters are gonna die if I don't give them a little clarification here. Sometimes people need a little clarification, a little answer, but also a reminder of like, just watch, just wait, just have patience, just immerse yourself. It's about the journey. It's about getting on the ride. It is about getting on the ride and not getting off until it ends. Fun fact, I had to call my therapist after watching it for the first time. Yes, this is a film where if you do have a personal connection to it in the way that maybe you have Maybe you've experienced something that is to be found within the scenes of this film. It can have a really strong effect, you know? I don't think you should ever feel silly for like watching something that is fiction, but the response to that being very real. As sad as it made me, it just made me profoundly thankful and even more in love with art. Makes me want to write again. Dude, this is the kind of stuff I'm going to be that person. I'm going to be that person. I watch this and I go, AI could never. Because one, AI is not creating from the recesses of a human heart and human mind, but two, because this is a personal story too. This is somebody who is working through her own grief and her own loss in the films that she's creating. AI doesn't have trauma. AI doesn't have emotions. AI doesn't have a dead father that they will never be able to ask. They will never be able to ask questions to the answers that they seek, that, you know, only exist now in their memories, that like there's not enough photos or videos and you wish you had more. AI cannot relate. It does not create. There is no soul. There is no soul. This is only something that a human being can do. What's the significance of her saying she hates dancing but remembering her father through the rave scenes? So the rave scenes are not to be interpreted literally. It's not that her father was at a rave. The rave scenes I interpret as this place in her mind and her memory where adult Sophie is able to reach her father, where it's like the kind of place in between her being an adult now and her father's been dead for a long time, and then her being a child where she was just too young back then. She just can't and wouldn't have picked up on the things that she understands more of now as an adult. So I think it's this dream-like kind of memory core place. And I think it represents Sophie. It like symbolizes her subconscious thoughts, right? It's like, this is the place where she can remember her father, where she can finally reach her father, you know, where at the end when she's holding him, debut feature, what the fuck am I doing with my Chungus life? What the fuck are any of us doing? Look, how do you just make something like that? I don't understand. How do you have that as your first film? I think it's interesting. Paul Mescal character says he won't sing but loves to dance, and Sophie wants to sing but not dance. And I think for Callum, the dancing is him searching for a way to find catharsis, to find like to be free. And I think it's also, you know, him in this rave where nobody knows who he is, where he can just let himself go. My headcanon is that Pizza Man from Zone of Interest has a full submarine sandwich at After Sun too. Yeah, for sure. He just goes around and does that. I'll be honest, when it opened on 11-year-old memories of trauma and a parent my age with depression, I felt it might not be worth sticking around for my sanity, but I'm glad I did. Chat was wonderful too. Y'all made this much easier. As I said before we watched the film, what I appreciate in this is that it's not trying to inauthentically make you feel traumatized. It's not trying to just smash you over the face in some emotional baity way. And I think an impact of a film like this can shake you to your core, but I think there's a beauty, and I think there's a there's like beauty and light in a film where you see emotions that you feel, experiences that you've shared being depicted on screen. Like, I think it can make you feel that, oh, these are perhaps fundamental experiences. These are shared feelings, even if, not everyone's father was depressed and suicidal and maybe took their lives when they were a kid, but still the fundamental human emotions and the relationship, the parental relationship here, the struggles you see the adult characters have, the kind of naivete of the young child at the center of the memories. I think that's something that a lot of people can really relate to. A lot of similarities of Manchester by the Sea, quietly devastated, firsthand look into depression, also really beautiful shots. Yeah, whoever said before, mentioned Florida Project, also an amazing film. One of Sean Baker's best. I think the rave is a vehicle of grief. It's another thing she associates with her dad, since the last thing her dad mentions about telling him about the parties that she attends in the future. Yeah, I think there's definitely multiple ways. It's up for interpretation, but it's definitely not. I don't think it's a literal rave, because the surrealism and the repetition of those shots, and I think the kind of metaphorical sense that you get when he says, you can ask me about things when you're older. Oh yeah. No, that's just, that was an emotional knife to my heart. I was telling myself, I was like, just hang on. Don't start crying yet. Just hang on. But as it creeps closer to the final rave shot with David Bowie's Under Pressure playing, you're like, I just can't. That line hurt so much more than the second time.
Believe.
Boy, oh boy. Soul Boot, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, SB. Dragon Army, thank you for the 31 months. I think Chad needs to hear this.
But or not, Eraserhead is my most spiritual film.
Mm-hmm. Elaborate on that.
No, I won't. No one sees it.
Can't believe we lost Lynch this year too. This has been a tough year, y'all. Explain it. No. Oh my God. This year has just been really a ginormous loss in talent and in some of the greatest filmmakers and actors and creatives who blessed us with their talent. Ay, ay, ay. All right, what else can we say about this film? I mean, man, this was one that I was rooting for in the Oscars, and it was, as far as like getting other accolades outside of the Oscars, it definitely got some love, but I was just like, I think this is probably going to get swallowed up at the Oscars, and it was. Only Paul was nominated for an award. Yeah, I just can't believe I can't believe the control that Charlotte Wells demonstrates, and how she just knows exactly what she wants to say. She knows the story that she wants to tell. So amazing how Charlotte shows adult Sophie white hot rage screaming at same age Callum in the strobe cuts in the rave when she embraces him wholeheartedly. Pure catharsis in film. OMG, Charlotte Wells, so inspiring. Grown man tears. When she's like screaming for her father. Also, shout out to Frankie Corio, who plays little Sophie. So amazing. My God. The chemistry too of Paul Mescal and Frankie Corio, I just totally bought them as father and daughter. She's so good. Olivia Colman is us watching the ending. Olivia Colman watching the under pressure scene in After Sun. It really is one of those. It's one of those scenes that like you just feel it building within you after the last hour and 35 minutes for it to build to this climax. And if you just let yourself, like I said, you let yourself get on that ride, you stay on that ride, and the feeling of it all just building up in you. Watch the under pressure scene in After Sun. Oh my God. There is something about films that, as I said, the whole film can be great, but you always think of that one scene. You remember the one shot. Like in Godfather, for me, it's the end. When he closes the door and Kay's outside And it's just, oh, everything that is said in that door close as she's watching, you know, the staircase scene in Parasite. Yeah. And it might be that there's a couple scenes you can't, you know, a couple shots that you can't choose from, but I really do think there's always like, there's always that one scene. There's always that one scene that people talk about that you remember. It's just burned into you. So anyways, thanks for the movie. I honestly think that I think I put this film in like masterpiece category and one that should be remembered and watched by generations to come. I think it's one that, even though it was highly acclaimed when it came out, I think it still was. I didn't feel that enough people saw it. And I think it's because it's a quiet masterpiece. But the build up towards the climax and how it explodes, it reaches this crescendo, and you realize all these small moments throughout the film previous, all the previous everything that you had just watched, and you realize that that's all adding up, that all adds up to, and it just yeah, this film really left a mark on me. Clearly. A24 didn't put it out very widely. Yeah. I'm remembering it now that I think it was one where people who saw it fucking loved it. People who saw it fucking loved it, but a lot of people hadn't seen it. And I'm telling you, these distributors, a lot of times they either don't give a shit, they're for whatever reason just gatekeeping the film, keeping people from seeing it. Do you know what killed me too? Nandre, you know what killed me? Will finally watch this because I had begged him. I was like, please watch After Sun. He watched it and he was like, because he watched it on the fucking plane. I think it should be illegal to watch certain films for the first time on a fucking airplane with the goddamn headphones that they give you. This is not a plane movie. Watching After Sun for the first time on a goddamn flight should be illegal. When he told me that and he was like, yeah, I just didn't really, because I had just been gushing about the film. I was like, oh my God, he knew how much I loved it. And then he finally saw it. And I said to him, I was like, it actually makes me really sad that you watched on a plane. And one reason that I wanted you to watch this film is when I watched it and I saw Callum, there was a sadness in him that I see in you. And how the other thing about the film too is like Callum has that breakdown where he goes into the ocean and then his daughter is locked out and then she ends up sleeping. She's sleeping in the reception. She comes back and he's like passed out nude on the bed. That's the last night that he's 30 and it's his birthday the next day. And I think that's something that people with depression can really struggle with is birthdays. Is like, look, I think it's something that's natural. You know, it's normal. A lot of people kind of can have a hard time with the birthday, but there is something, I think, when you struggle with depression, that birthdays can devastate you in a really, really profound way. And it's a really dark day. And so that was something I noticed with him, where the next day when he's like, I'm sorry, and she's like, happy birthday, Dad. And I went, oh. So the similarities between Callum and Will, and I wanted him so badly to love this film and to just connect with it, and he watched it on the fucking plane. Anyway, the secret is to tell him he'll hate a movie. You know, too, these are the types of films that I'm always like, Will, please just give it a chance. Please just be patient with it. I promise you it's so beautiful. But also he is very specific in the films that he, in the types of films that he usually doesn't really care for. And he has a hard time with stuff that he thinks is just bleak. I don't consider this film, though, to be in that category of just depressingly bleak, where everyone is suffering. They're suffering for the sake of suffering. I do not think that this is this film. Show him Portrait of a Lady on Fire? Fuck no. Because I was watching that film one night and he came in and was being really annoying, and I told him to leave because I was like, this is my kind of film. And I know you don't like these kinds of films, so I'm not going to have you ruin this for me. This was in our old apartment, and I sent him out. I was like, go to your stream room. Get out of here. Leave. It's beautiful. It's earnest. I know. The earnestness. You know, the funny thing though is, like, if he were to come in, I'd be like, remember when you didn't really love After Sun in the way that I did, and it kind of killed me? He'd be like, huh? No, I didn't. I'd be like, yeah, yes, you did. Like, it actually was so painful. It actually was so painful. And then when I found out you watched it on the plane, I was like, ah, I can't believe that you fucking watched this on the airport. Hates casseroles, hates After Sun, hates everything I stand for. An ex-girlfriend of mine was so annoying when we were watching Portrait of a Lady on Fire. It's one thing if, like, your friends, people in your life that you share a film with, that you show a film to, don't click with it. And you're like, okay. It's another thing with your partner when it's like, okay, we have our different film tastes. But I refuse to watch something with you that is in my wheelhouse, that I know is not yours, that I know you are not going to feel connected to in the way that I do, because it's good. I'm going to get pissed. I'm going to get legitimately mad. I will be in a mood. So that's why now I just go, leave, be gone, get out of here. I put Flaky in a box when I watch Godzilla movies. No. Lid on. Okay, lesbians. Compare Portrait of a Lady on Fire to Carol. Very different films. Gorgeous, both of them. I think Portrait is devastating in a way that hits me like I think if you know by now, if you're in this community, you know the types of films that just reach into my soul. And Portrait of a Lady on Fire is one that when I talk about a film overall being beautiful and captivating, but there being one scene in particular that just forever has a hold on my entire being, and the ending of Portrait of a Lady on Fire. I think it's probably a competition between me and Jessica Chastain, who has watched the ending more. Excuse me, Cheddar said lesbians. I know, but I spoke up because I am mother of lesbians and I've seen both those films and I love both those films, but I pick Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Ending had me sobbing in theater. See, and so those are, I gotta be so for real, like, those are the types of films that unless I can fully trust somebody that I'm with and know that they're going to know that those are the types of films that they love too, I just want to watch it on my own. I don't want to. I just feel like my experience will be ruined if I watch something like After Sun, like Moonlight, like Portrait of a Lady on Fire with a person or people who just aren't digging it. And it's one thing to not dig it, but then to kind of like very obviously not dig it. If something emotionally resonates with me and you start critiquing the movie, I'm punching you. Yeah. And I don't expect everything to emotionally resonate the same exact way with everyone. But if I'm sensing that you're like, this is whatever, I may turn violent. I'm not watching Crying in H Mart with anyone. There really are just some things you watch by yourself. It's for yourself. Toasty Tara, thank you for the 18 months. Okay. Oh my God. It's already 11:17. God, I feel so cooked. I feel so empty in a good way, but I'm exhausted. Emotionally drained. I mean, first the news of Rob Reiner right in the middle of the goddamn cooking stream. Oh my God. I mean, I'll be sorting through that more because we'll cover that tomorrow. Ugh. And then After Sun, I know. And then all the shootings, God. You survived a house fire? Yeah. Today was awfully violent in terms of news. Also in terms of like shockingly violent. Shockingly violent. Because violence, unfortunately, is the norm, but there will still be news stories that like can the violence of it being shocking. Oh, no Before Midnight. So the reason we didn't watch Before Midnight is because it wasn't available on YouTube. Okay, kind of LOL. Why am I like this? That after we were already feeling kind of weird, sad vibes, and then I showed us After Sun. I just need to watch this scene one more time.
Wafer.
Oh, thank you very much. One. Yes. So.
Too slow.
Last night, time for a dance.
I don't dance.
Sophie.
I never ever dance.
Okay, I'm dancing with or without you. I told you, I love to dance.
Dad, stop.
This is embarrassing.
People on streets.
What? Come on. Ready? Let's dance.
Stop.
Hands.
Turned away from it all like a blind man. Sat on a fence, but it don't work. Keep coming up with love, but it's so slashed and torn. Why? Can we give ourselves one more chance? Why can't we give love that one more chance? Why can't we give love, 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 give love? 'Cause love's such an old-fashioned word, and love tells you to care for the people on the edge of the night, and love tells you to change our way of caring about ourselves. This is our last dance. This is our last dance. This is ourselves. Crying again.
God, there's just so much in it that makes me just feel so many things. And I think this film too, first I saw Normal People. I was like, I love Paul Mescal, but this, I don't know. Sometimes there's a performance that an actor does, and you just feel like so grateful for them. You're just like, I love you. You're so good. You're so fucking perfect in this. Just absolutely nailed it. This clears Normal People. Yeah, so like Normal People's when I was like introduced to him. But this film, this film, I was like, I love this man. I love this actor. I was just like so grateful that he played this role. You know? He's perfect. He's perfect. He's perfect. Have you watched Memoir of a Snail? Yes, I have. What up, Speed? Razor. He's also hot. I cannot. Also, Sky, thank you for 39 months. 39 months of supporting an emotional terrorist. That's what they call me. Anyone trying their best to be happy when they're singing inside just kills me. And he played it so perfectly. I haven't seen Hamnet yet, but I will, of course, be watching it. Yeah, so this is the Quakers ad that Charlotte Wells did. I thought she did this. She did this after Sun? When did she do this? In February 2024, she directed her first advertisement, a video for Quaker Oats titled, "You've Got This." Oh no.
Got my keys. I love you guys.
Jake, breakfast.
So let the music on madness. We'll live by one of the
First day.
By one of the two. So go on, fill your heart up with gladness.
Hey, you've got this.
Not a moment too soon.
Crying over a Quaker Oats ad. I will be damned if I cried a Quaker Oats ad.
Choose a child to ignore. Of this I've never been sure. So I will follow the feeling.
Again? Not a big deal. We'll fix it. Dad, just... Okay, stop trying to help. Fine. Do it yourself.
Got your laptop?
It's in the car. Kitchen stuff. A mug. Lamp. Dad.
Cause the very thing you're afraid of, that keeps you clean, but oh my God. And that's nothing to fear. No, it's nothing, my dear. But how do I know what you're thinking? Oh no! Maybe I thought it before.
No!
Oh, fever to the phone. Won't you hear me at your door? Sing, give me some
Fuck you, Quaker Oats. Jesus Christ. Okay, now this is emotional warfare. What the fuck? Okay, but that is something, as I was explaining, that is something. Why is there blood on this napkin? Oh, I must have cut myself. What the hell? Oh, I think I picked a bug bite. And it was bleeding, and then I was like, am I dying? Why is there blood on this napkin? Slatter, and thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, she obviously is a filmmaker who is really interested in exploring familial relationships. You know, I think especially with dads, because her dad died. Oh, God. And yeah, just like the themes that are emerging in her work, kind of the personal trauma, how people deal with those experiences. Shit hits. That shit hits. Okay. Oh my God. I gotta go. I am a victim of my own emotional warfare. You could show me anything. I would just start crying. I don't think this is about suffering and sadness. I think it's, yes, I agree. I think sometimes, I don't mean to throw Will under the bus too, but he'll say this stuff on his own stream, but I think sometimes he'll get the vibe that it's a film where the point is the suffering, and I think that just can make him freak out, or it'll just like turn him off, and so he won't stay on the ride, or he'll be like, it's too slow. Go, listen, you idiot. I don't know, or maybe sometimes he doesn't want to watch something that he feels is too close. I don't know. That's okay. We all like what we like, and we connect with what we connect with. But please, I will say, please don't watch a film like After Sun on a plane. I do think it should be a crime to watch certain films on planes. I'm just going to say that no matter what your interests are, no matter what you're into, there are certain films that I just think are off limits on an airplane, especially when you're using those fuck ass airplane headphones. They're not good. Well, thank you for this palate cleanser, Nandre. Thank you kindly. Okay, gang. I'm tired. I'm sorry I'm not gonna game. I think I'm all strung. I'm just all wrung out. I feel like a towel that's been squeezed. I know, I promise you'd get to it all tonight, but we won't. We won't. I lied. I didn't tell the truth. Okay. All right. We'll be back tomorrow, though. We'll be back tomorrow. Lots of stuff to cover tomorrow. All right. As a way to make up, I'll send you to Will, who's doing dispatch. I'm just gonna keep sending. Now that he's gaming again, I'll just keep sending you over there. Be like, look, I'm not gaming, but you know who is finally doing some gaming right now? William Neff. Anon, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you all. Thank y'all for hanging out tonight, for crying with me as we watched After Sun. Maybe you didn't cry, but you still were here, and there is something very special about sharing films that I think are that I just think are really moving and beautiful explorations and like human expression, self-expression, and I just really love sharing that stuff here. A communal cry. Yeah, a communal cry. Gosh. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Gotta end with this song, obviously.